Alrighty, beautiful. Let's get the show on the road. Now, I've been looking over the sprites that I have for this room, and I want to try something out. I want to try something a bit of a different color palette for the room contents. Maybe I can go with something more brick, stone, and green. Green colors, and I'm gonna take a look at the colors used in the Dark Souls in the sewage level, and I'm gonna see what what the color palette is there, and we're gonna see about maybe replicating something of the same sort. Okay, so I'm gonna pick let's see, concept art level. This is level content. This guy, dungeon room. So there's a lot of orange stuff going on to this level, and it has a very sandy feel to it, which I am not entirely sure how to feel about it. So let's go ahead and run this. Let's run some stuff. Right. Let's browse as guest. I'm gonna make sure my chat is on top. Okay. I've installed a brand new operating system onto the Raspberry Pi. The last time I did it, I think, was about 2 years ago. Since then, they came out with a new operating system. So I'm kind of hoping that the operating system also comes with an updated browser, because the OS and the browser that were on there before the reinstallation could not load up Twitch at all. So what I want to do is I actually want to have the Twitch chat, instead of being on this, to be on the teeny tiny screen that I actually mounted right here. It'd be great if you could see that, but I have everything framed perfectly right now. And the chat was going to be there, and as a petty bonus, is it's going to count on one viewer. Okay, Dark Souls Sewer. Excuse me. Can't spell that for crap. Okay, so sewer. So let's take a look at the brick in this game. For example, there we go. Nice. And we'll take a look at the color palettes used here. So first of all, let me save this dungeon, and I'm going to actually save as, this is going to be dungeon room. Oh, we're going to say Dungeon Mossy. And we'll disable this. I do want to get the player reference. Let's get a new layer in. And let's get our screen. Or camera size. Yes, sir. Okay. So we'll run always on top. Just gonna post this in a couple of places. Alright, so we've got this greenish look to it. Yes, and we'll do this. Okay. So if we go, when I say greenish, I mean it's like really green. So let's actually do something like this. And then we'll say this is the brick, or something along the line. Here we go. Toot. So we got some light desaturated colors here too. Now I do want to match the size of the brick to the size of the player. That's kind of an important aspect. So we do have quite a bit of a gray to the side. Right, so if we were to match the brick size, I'd say something like that. It's probably going to be the biggest size that we can work with. It's very tiny. Very, very quite tiny. The stone in the previous one was kind of okay because the stone could be bigger than like an average brick, but usually when you think of bricks would follow a pretty universal size. It's about like it's something you can hold in your hand. So, you know, more or less within the limitations of pixel art, we can make our bricks fairly small. But it does take quite a bit of work to maybe suggest that there's a brick without explicitly drawing one. Let's see, so we have some, you know what I can do? I can actually just copy this. And we're gonna go into the reference tool. And you know what, in order for me to actually use it, I need to be able to save it. So we're gonna go into Studio, concept.research. Let's do that. Okay, beautiful. So now we should be able to actually pick that same exact key, or reference image, I should say. What's great about the reference tool is that you can scale it down and it will remain just as high quality as, well, it will maintain its resolution. So I can scale this sucker down like this, and it will still work. So this is really cool. All right, and you can also do like color picking in here. So we've got yellowish. We still have some reddish stuff here. The rest is pretty, like somewhere around here, actually. While my colors are way more in the... There we go. Yeah, my colors are way more in the greens. These guys are borderlining on yellow. Okay. Now the brick color is pretty much... It's almost the same-ish or similar to the colors I was going, but I was going too far in the orange. So, you know, we have a dark gray with a tint of yellow here. And then we've got this guy. Okay, let's not place things randomly. Let's place things in a way where it looks like we know what we're doing. So what do we have here? This orangish, very dark orangish, orange color. Actually, that color looks a heck brighter than whatever I'm color picking. Maybe the color picker is not quite set up right. What if it goes slightly brighter, slightly yellower? Okay. I think this could work. As long as I get rid of the brown. Maybe. Maybe it's a little too much in your face. So let's say if this is a wall, Now the ground would have to be quite a bit brighter, because that's what we're going for. We're going for a nice bright bottom, darker wall. Actually, I'll keep that for the time being, mainly so that we can make contrast between the player and the ground, so it will be a lot easier to see the player. Player with darker colors against a brighter background. Okay. So let's try to pick colors that aren't too bright compared to the background. I'll play around with the values with the tool after this. Maybe pick this color, go to green, a lot greener. Actually, no. Yes? Should this be darker or lighter? Darker. The in-betweens, the adhesive, so to speak, the cement, and that should probably just be darker. Okay, so that means the highlights should probably be brighter. Not that bright, good lord. Okay, not bad. We can actually work with this. See, with this sort of stuff, having some greenery around, let's say, the ledges would actually make a lot more sense. Now, as far as the ground goes, this actually looks a lot more like a dungeon than, you know, this just has more of a sandy look to it. Also, great example of what using reference images is gonna help you a lot. Even though it's a reference image of another artist's rendition, you know. Of course, the best thing would be to use real life references, but this worked out. Okay, so when it comes to this guy, this is gonna be, I'm gonna go slightly darker, maybe not that dark. Okay, we're gonna go maybe slightly towards the warmer region, and we're gonna say, okay, so we don't want things to look like they're overlapping. So this right here looks way too much like this brick is overlapping this brick, and I don't want that. It's, makes it look like, makes it look in the way I don't want it to look like. So I just want to see the world burn. I mean, I want to see the bricks as if they're side by side. That's what I want to see. No overlapping bricks. Oh, I might want to brighten this up a bit so that once again we're not creating that harsh focal point. Harsh contrast, which creates a focal point. Now this is actually where, okay, I'm not gonna complete this. Let's just work with a piece of it. Maybe I'm going to, I'm gonna drop the value down just a touch. Okay. And should I maybe even up the color a bit? We're gonna go back into the greens, just like that. Let's see if we can add some highlights. We're gonna use more greens here as well. Actually, even more saturated. I'm missing a sub button here. Whoop. Yeah, it's I don't think I'm gonna be I don't think I'm gonna be signing up for the Twitch program, because I stream this to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And if you sign up or if you agree to the affiliate program with Twitch, you will no longer be able to do that. And I know a few YouTubers who, specifically because of that, don't sign any agreements for partnership programs. To be honest, I have a few people on YouTube who would rather watch me on YouTube, and I can't be streaming on one platform at a time. I mean, I technically could, but then I'd have to tell all those people then, you know, go get yourself Twitch accounts, and gotta learn how to use Twitch, and you know, just a convenience thing. But if you do want to support me, I do have a Patreon, and that, to be honest, is more important to me, because Patreon, once again, well, not once again, but Patreon gives a much higher percentage to their the creators than Twitch. You're not allowed to stream to other platforms when you affiliate. Yes, correctly. It's basically in their agreement. if you become a Twitch affiliate, you know, say bye-bye to streaming on the multiple platforms at the same time. So it's kind of a deal breaker for me. Okay. Yeah, so if you do want to support me, Patreon is the best way to do. And I will highly appreciate it. Once these videos go live, I might do something with Patreons where I'll do like a random giveaway. But if I don't have a lot of Patreons, then chances are the few Patreons who will have the account access will, you know, end up just getting the getting memberships. Janko, how's it going? How's everything? How's your motion tracking endeavors? Did you get the thing to run? Okay. Limit to current layer. B. But so let's see. Can I actually take this? Let's see. You know what? I should have done this before. I'll group this. I will cut this out. New layer. Paste it in. Deselect. And now I can actually select a whole region like this. Boop and boop and okay, yeah. Actually, no, don't do it like that. It's no anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing is the enemy of pixel art. There we go. Nice. Here we go. Okay. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, I might make a tile texture of this though. I think I need to you know, I need to make this a streamlined process, so I'm going to make a tiled texture, and I'll work with that instead of, you know, painting this stuff over and over again. Now, what I did want to do is select this, cut, paste, just like that. We're spending 110 on Patreon. I think 5 more donors. It's up to you, man. You know, it's great that you're supporting people though. It's a shame that YouTube took away or put such a high bar for enabling to monetize your videos, because technically if you're starting out, I was getting maybe like $5 a month, like $10 a month from AdSense, which, you know, for a starting Patreon it's pretty much on the same exact line, right? Like when you're starting with as a Patreon, maybe you have a couple of viewers who are always following your content, and they give you, you know, $1 here, $2 there, and then you know, you get like $10 a month. Same thing. But you know, every little bit helps. I don't usually withdraw Patreon until it hits some sort of substantial amount. But yeah, they raised the bar of you need to have at least you need to have 1,000 subscribers and at least 4,000 to 40,000 viewers. Let's see. YouTube new AdSense requirements. I think it's 4,000 to 4,000 hours overall watch time within the past 12 months. So you know, 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours. So especially when it comes to my sort of content, which is educational content, not so much entertainment, it's a bit more difficult now to get a channel running. Now that's like, I would have to up my production value by a pretty significant factor to attract the same kind of traffic as these entertainment channels. So yeah, that's just the reality of the trade. Okay, yeah, you see how if you darken the background, it's very hard to read the character. So, but what I want to do is I actually want to up the saturation a bit. Not so much hue. I think hue is, yeah, more or less just fine. Interesting. Going brighter or going darker? I want to say brighter, but then again, I currently only have two colors in the background tile to begin with, so maybe I can do something here. Something like this. And we'll have to play around with the brightness in here as well. Rio, were you by any chance whatchamacallit, what was I gonna say? No, I don't think there was one of the viewers who was looking forward to me placing the random objects in the level. But I was gonna take a break and play one of my older games, and they kind of dropped off the stream. I don't think that was you, was it? Is a RPC fan I can hear? I think that is actually the Capture Box fan. That's this guy here. I think that, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what you're hearing. How bad is it? Let's see. Let's see. How bad is... Let me actually take a listen to this. How bad is the fan? I'm gonna turn down the master volume so you don't hear it. Streaming art. Oh, it's okay. It's not too bad. Could have been worse. I was working the last 10 hours. Oof. Ouch. Ow. I'm sorry. That sounds painful. That's, oops, that sounds god-awfully painful. Okay. So I want it to be brighter. Maybe like that. But I don't want it to be too in your face. Maybe something like that. Yeah, very subtle. Yeah, I think this could work. Certainly looks more dungeony. Man, I can't wait to write the music for this. God damn it. I want to write the music for this. But that has to be the last step. I can't do this now. Alright. Oh yeah, and the music production will also be recorded, so that would also be a part of the educational course. Okay. You know what I want to do here? I need to take this, and maybe even have it combined with this one. Whoops. I'll copy this. Copy. We're gonna go ahead and open up a new piece. Okay, beautiful. Now we're gonna select this. Actually, we can just do that. Fantastic. No background. And we can just kind of Shift W. Okay. So we can create a tiled texture. So that we can just copy this thing all throughout the page. We can reuse it in all of our prefabs, and it would be nice and streamlined, so we don't waste time drawing this on every single prefab. That would not be smart or organized. Mm-hmm. So, what's everybody been up to? It looks like Rio was working all day. Man, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for voice acting for this. I think voice acting is actually going to be also one of the last steps. I've worked on too many of my own projects where recording voice acting was one of the first steps. But then when I would get into the meat and potatoes of it, you know, the animations, the modeling, that's usually when the project would just show its ugly scope, and I would see that the project is too much for me to handle, but all the voice acting work has already been done, pro bono, nonetheless. And you know, I would basically be kind of putting people in the same exact place where I found myself when I started writing music for video games, where I would do a bunch of work for some projects. I would do a whole bunch of work for these projects, and I'll write the music, and then I would find out that the game is abandoned, you know, 6 months later, because the developers took too much on their hands, and, you know, I got a perfect first-hand experience in just the same exact factor. And I found myself doing the exact same thing to the voice actors when I started out working on these games. But this was about 5-6 years ago, right? This was right at the start of my career. Well, you know, my endeavors in the game development. So this time around, if I'm going to be looking for voice actors, which I do want to get voice actors for this, I have to do so after the game is almost at the end of its completion, like almost finished. Okay. So that it's not based on promises, right? You actually have something to show for all that work. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. So I need to actually take this color. We'll go over here. Fill bucket. Fill the background so I can actually see the reference color. Yeah, I'm glad I'm home now watching a chill stream. Yours. I'm glad my stream is counted as a chill stream. I'm doing some diamond paint. What's diamond paint? That's a drug, isn't it? I'm not too versed on the current drug linger. You know. Eating some Asia food. Oh, gotta love me some Asia food. Do appreciate it. Oh man, speaking of Asian food, when was the last time I had Manchurian chicken? We have this place that Tim and I go to whenever we meet up in the York region. This Asian place. Oh, best Manchurian chicken ever. So spicy. So delicious. Okay. Now that I'm kind of doing this, I'm thinking there's got to be some sort of a way to streamline this, which I'm pretty sure I can. If I select all of this, go over here, select invert, take the paint bucket, fill that in. So then I have this, and maybe I can take the bevel and emboss effect. Size of 3. Okay. How about depth of... What the heck? Can I get... let's see, what if we change this value? What the heck? Soften size. Depth of 0%. Okay. Chisel hard. Smooth. Oh my goodness. Okay, so never mind. I'll make an drop inner shadow. But it does it on the whole thing. That's not nice. I don't want that. Let's see, distance. Size of 1 pixel. Distance of 1 pixel. Hey, there we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Size of 0 pixels, actually. There we go. Let's adjust the angle a bit. And now if I go for normal, and we could probably go for the same color, if not just a touch brighter. Okay. You go to a website to sell diamond paint pictures. When you got it, you have a picture with adhesive layer on it. Take the pearls in different... Oh wait, I take the pearls in different colors before I tell you more. And it's easier to understand if you Google it for 10 seconds. Okay. This is not going to be on the stream. Let's see. This sounds sketchy as hell. Diamond paint pictures. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. It's like it's kind of like pixel art, where you draw one pixel at a time, isn't it? Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, that's actually pretty cool. It's kind of like embroidery, except you don't sew. You oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's actually nice. Okay. It doesn't bode well that when you say diamond paint, the first thing that I think of is some sort of a meaning some sort of a drug linger. Some drug jargon. But then again, I've learned not to trust the internet, at least not from the get-go. So, my apologies. Okay. 40 by 40 centimeter pixels drain me 20 hours of work. And if you like doing it, the 20 hours doesn't even seem that long. I mean, I have like 5 to 9 hour live streams when I work on video games, so yeah, you know, when you like doing it, the 20-hour doesn't really mind. You don't really mind that at all. Okay, let's try this. Huh, okay, this is kind of soft. Worst drug and energy drink. Yep, same. Alright, nice. So I can actually use drop shadows to streamline the design process. Whoops. And you see, aside from these edges, I think we can get something to work. Now, is the edge still going to be there if I stretch it like this? No, it's not. Okay, nice, I think. Oh, no, it's still there. Well, okay, some of it is still there. Okay, well, that's not fair. Okay, so if we go here... Wait, what was this? Is it me or did the bricks actually get smaller when I painted them here? I do like that color. What if we actually take a greener backdrop? So we'll go darker, but more saturated, and we'll go for a much... Ooh, I like that. I like this. It's like a mossy look to it. $5 in Patreon equals 5 questions to answer. Sure. That works out. That works out. What the hell? Oh, okay. It's a light. Why did I Patreon especially today? I answered, because I like to support people. Wait, why did I Patreon especially today? Did you Patreon more than one person? Also, if you're gonna Patreon, a question from me would be, what do you think is a good Patreon reward for people? In my case, I mean, I'm doing these live streams, which at least for the time being, everybody can access. What is this? Oh, that's the in between. Huh, that's kind of cool. What does this do? Oh, that has the little bit of an overlay. Okay. Anyways, ooh, you know what I can do? I can actually add a transparency mask, and we can do some wicked stuff, like place some patches. something like this. Make it look a bit more three-dimensional. And yeah. Somebody wants to interview me for a job. Okay. Transparency mask. Okay, I don't want the background to be popping up too much. Supporting 23 people on Patreon with $5. I think $5 is better than nothing. Oh yeah, to be honest, if I have a big following, it's much easier if it's just like $1 from everybody than a bunch of people tossing in the big bucks. But you know, so what is it that you're looking to get out of like these sort of live streams? Just out of curiosity. It might help me to maybe capitalize on delivering the, well, the more demanded format, so to speak. Okay, this green is a little bit too flat. However, I have yet to get this damn texture feature to actually work. You know what, let me actually ask this on Reddit. Good God, I can't get this feature to work at all. Okay, let's ask this. Maybe I have to tell you that I'm German, and I don't understand all you're asking me when you speak that fast. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually, I'm studying German, but on my own time, not in school, in any sort of educational place. It's educational place. I actually want to learn German. It's a really cool language. I like it. Get a layer texture style to work. Let me just ask this question real quick on Reddit. I can't get this texture tool to work the way I think it needs to work. Fun thing, most Germans want to be born with English as a main language. I guess I could see that happening. In school, way back, before even high school, we had a choice to either study French or German as a second language. And I wanted to study German, but my parents insisted that I study French because in Canada, French is the second language. Now, I had enough trouble with English enough as it is when I got here. So they ended up completely canceling all of my all of my French classes. So all of that time I've spent in middle school learning French just went down the toilet. I would have much rather been learning German then, if I would have known that they would say, well, you know, you're having a hard time with English already. How about we'll go ahead and cancel your French classes, and you don't need to do that. Yeah, big waste of time that was. The world offers so much more to you if you can speak English. I bet you're the only one want to learn German. Well, to be honest, I mean, it is kind of a universal business language, which is why it's taught everywhere. And plus, you know, you have UK, US, Canada, and, you know, like a whole bunch of other countries that use English as a first language. And yeah, I mean, it's a good language to learn if you want to be able to communicate in many different places outside of your home country. So yeah, it's worth learning. But to me, I don't know, German just sounds cool. Yeah, so you see, this should be working. I should be able to pick a texture, and it should work. Except it doesn't work. So, you know, I have no idea why it's not working. Okay. What we can do, however, is instead of that, what I usually do is do inner glow. Like this. Pick a black color. Just like that. Make it darken. I up the noise ratio. Actually, yeah, darken is it. Size up. So what questions did you have for me? Okay, here we go. I might even actually up the noise, no, lower the noise ratio, but up the size, just like that. And we can drop the opacity just a bit. If I think about programming, German doesn't help you in any way, because there's no programming language that's written down in German. It would be more easy for me to learn programming if I don't have to translate every second word. Yeah, that would actually make sense. That is a good point, actually. All the programming languages are written in English. Maybe because the Silicon Valley is located in the US, so okay. There we go. So if I take this, yes, I think. Let's see, this guy. Let me do some stuff here. Okay, so I'll save this. This is a mossy stone floor. And if it's a floor, actually we'll do floor mossy stone. This will be a tile texture, so I can also do file export. We'll do PNG floor mossy stone. Beautiful. And we'll go back here. Instead of this, we're gonna import a file layer of the file. So we're gonna go ahead and pick assets, artwork, level design, dungeon, floor mossy stone. There we go. And if we do this, which doesn't work if it's a file, so I need to flatten it. There we go. Not bad. Okay, I can actually work with this. Ooh, I like this. I like this, although it's a little bit darker. You know, it would be nice if it was brighter, but I like that. Like this, you can actually read the character better. Like this, you can read the sword better. Okay, let's try this out. So this is minus 24. Let's do minus 25. Minus 25 brightness. Okay, so in here I can get rid of that. This might actually turn out better than the other one. So keeping everything within the view, we'll do this. And let's go ahead and expand on the size of our room. I would actually love to be able to keep this as a file, though, I have to say. My wife wanted to watch video now. I gotta go. I see. Okay. Alright, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate the company. Hope to see you in the next stream. I'll be streaming for a while today. So, you know, I'm always here. Okay, so how about... let's see, file. Let's open this thing up. Keep up the good work. I will. Okay, so we'll go over here. Now, maybe we can actually put it in a group, and the group will be alpha locked. Yes, yes, aha, I have found a way around you. Now, I do need to make a fill layer. It will be a black fill layer. We'll need to multiply, or darken, I should say. And we'll darken by 25%. Well, I want to see if this will do the same sort of an effect as the other thing does. Fill layer might not work. Let's go over here. Brush. Darken. And we'll do by 25. Okay, not so much. Multiply. Do blending modes even work with file layers? Oh, maybe. Okay, this is overlay. That doesn't help. Although maybe just a bit. Difference. Okay, how about this? We'll go to the darken color. Unless we can do something like this. multiply or darken or multiply. Okay, that's close. That's really close. Actually, here we go. I think I can match it this way. So the reason I want to do this is so that I can still use these files. So if I update the original, all the dependencies are also going to be updated, or all the files that depend on this text will also be updated. I still have to export them, but I won't have to be re-importing, you know, new blocks and having to copy and paste them everywhere. That is what I want to avoid doing. So if I take this, this is in the group, so I'll duplicate. We'll move it over here. Duplicate that, move it over here. As a matter of fact, you can kind of see how that shadow thing is not working out too well. We'll go over here, here, and here. Brush. So this, if I fill the entire thing with the black color, I can now go ahead and do that. Right? That's my entire block. And now if I adjust this, the other piece will get adjusted as well. Nice. See, it's very hard to see the player, whereas like this, it's very easy to see the player. Ground brick. Whoops. So this thing here, I would also like to make into its own little tile texture, so I can reuse it in various places. The only thing is that it's currently a single piece. So let's do this. Create, paste it in here. Alright, and we'll go ahead and take this, make sure this is a 1-to-1 ratio, like this. Okay, so most of it still is already there. I'm just gonna have to, let's see, how can I select all of the color? And or is it even possible to do so? Cool. Oh man, this is great. Whoops, excuse me. Let me just not smack the pan into the microphone. Okay, I want to do something real quick. Let's see. Okay. Excuse me. Jesus. Okay, it might be just easier to repaint. Right, so I'll take this. Actually, I can just salvage it. Paste it in. And then if I disable this and that, there's still stuff left. Actually, if I go over here, pick this color, fill it in anywhere like that, delete that, and now I am left with pretty much just the highlights. That and a little bit of green. Nice. Okay. Now, can I be a cheapskate and just drop this down? And be like, Control J. Whoops. Come on. Drop that up. Control J. Drop that up again. Okay, yeah, we can make something out of this. We'll take this, Control J. Oh, come on. Okay. This stays here. Beautiful. Oh, what the? What's this? This is weird. I don't want to have more than one Steam account. I'm trying to get access to Steamworks so I could grab something. Also, their site is super slow right now. Okay. Oh. Have you loaded up? Yeah, this is kind of weird. I have a feeling that I'm not signed up into the right account. Maybe I do remember creating a second Steam account at some point a long time ago. And for a brief moment I thought I lost my original access. Problem is that my current Steam publications are under this account. Which actually doesn't make sense. I got the verification on my phone, which is linked to my Steam account, my current Steam account. So what happened to yeah. Maybe they changed their policies, so everybody needs to sign the new agreements. Let's see. So weird. Oh well. Actually, let me let me ask this on a forum. This is kind of important. You know, my game is still on the Steam store, and yet I have no access to the account. Or seemingly I do have access, but it's not displaying the things it's supposed to be displaying. Okay, this should be just fine. That's actually pretty good. Let's save this. This is going to be wall, mossy, stone. I'm going to save as. Actually, I'm going to export PNG wall mossy stone. I actually want to go here. And I want to take this and I want to apply this stuff, the effect to it. And I want to remove these lines, these streaks. They're not helping. I'll go ahead and export this as well. Floor mossy stone. Okay, that's fine. And if we go here, you see the brick or the stone should be updated. Now, it's probably not going to update right away unless I... Oh, that's opening the original project. I don't need that. Yeah, I did export it, right? Yes. I'm pretty sure that it will actually update if I open up the project again. Dungeon Mossy. Oh, beautiful. Finally. Get access to my account again. Okay. And looks like it already loaded the changes, so that's nice. Now, instead of this, in fact, what I can do here is take that color, paint the wall with it. I can actually go ahead and hide the reference, or at least shove it up there somewhere. Delete that. Okay. Okay, we can group this, and I'm gonna need to make input file layer. These things are amazing. I love the file layers. If they only, you know, worked most of the time. Okay, I'll group, duplicate, copy, paste. Whoops. There we go. Oh, look at that. Streamlined process. Now, with this said, if I move this down a bit, and I do like just a tiny bit more color here. Just a bit. House, awa, or hos, hus. Max, hus. How's it going? How's everything? Whoop. It's precisely 2 hours and 10 minutes. For whatever reason that alarm clock was set up. Okay. Oh Jesus, why is this thing not working? Incorrect credentials. Okay. CAPTCHA bad. Oh. So, how's your day so far? What brings you to the channel? Okay, yeah, that should be good. I do want to put in some grass in between the two areas. So if I take this, make sure it's not inside of the folder. Okay, in between. Grass, yes. So we'll go with a nice lush green, and we'll make sure that it's actually on top of everything. Good God, come on. Why do you have to make it so frustrating? Here we go. Yes. Thanks for watching you from France. Cool. Alright, I just had a guy from Germany. So that's pretty cool. Got people all over. Okay, should this be brighter or darker? I want to see darker. But not too dark. Also, let me see about adding an automatic lightning effect. So let's do this. Lighten up. Opacity full, size this, distance that. I am on the right channel, right? Come on. Grass, yes. So distance of 1. Okay, we're getting there. And I think we'll actually go with overlay. Oh, that's drop shadow. I need inner shadow. That's why that's not working. Okay, we'll go with overlay once again. Opacity full, distance of 1, size of 0. And now we can pick. There we go. We can drop down the opacity a bit. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so how did you find the channel? Or the stream, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, that should do it. I'm not sure with this particular line effect here. What's going on here? What is that? It's kind of weird. 222. Okay. Now height, I think the height should be okay. What is this frame? I don't know. What is this? I don't know. That got rid of that apparently. What is this? No idea. Door. Actually, door is a great way to find out whether or not we're fitting. There we go. Which we are. More or less. Yeah. I think the top piece could just be a tiny bit shorter. Yeah. Not bad. Not. Yes. It's all right. I'm thinking maybe if the time permits, I might go over the assets at a later time. Right now it's kind of I'm putting this much time this early on into the visual look just to figure out, at least get a hint or a hunch for what it is that I'm going for. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so this should be fine. And once again, now that I lowered the height of the walls, the entire thing looks like it's a lot more spacious. The entire level. Okay. So this should be fine. And I think this would actually make for a much better looking first level than what I was going for before. We don't need that color palette. Come on. Can I delete it? Oh, it's blocked. This is the height marker, which is not correct anymore. And then we have all the masks and all the previous levels. Beautiful. Okay. I can disable the door, the view, and the player. And all I need to do here is actually make a mask for this level. Okay, so we'll say Moss 001, Moss 001, mask, Moose. Okay, we'll pick a nice black color. Okay, it can be smaller, but it cannot be bigger. That's the key ingredient. And it only touches the ground. Beautiful. Okay. Finally, so we'll export this. This is going to be prefabs Moss 001. I want to take a look at what this looks like in the game. And we'll do 001 underscore mask. Fantastismo. Alright, save that. Let's go over here and take a look at what it looks like. Could look great, could look terrible. Nobody knows. I feel like I should just import it here. Maybe? What would these levels be for? I mean, they don't look bad. They just kind of... Ugh. Alright. I guess I have to edit. We'll go here. We'll say import image. Or import... Yeah. Import image. I don't know if it's going to allow me. Okay, artwork, level design, dungeon, prefab. Hey, nice. Okay. Beautiful. Oh yeah, this looks so much better than this. At least detail-wise. Okay, so if I add it there... See, if I add it there, then I have to add the scaling. Let's see. So this guy, I also need to import images, the mask. And chances are I'm gonna have to define the points for it. Ooh, so much work. So how's it going? Yep. Out of range. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go to the room door definer, and we're gonna have to do this for this room if I want it to actually work. Variables, set it to 7, top, and yeah. Let's go. Let's do this. So we gotta do... Should I do corner pieces for the top? I know corner doors don't look nice over here, but should I do them here? Yeah. Okay. Because once again, originally I didn't want to do corner doors, because if we had a corner door here and one over here, then the collision masks would be overlapping, and then it would be difficult to go from one room to another. But I'm changing that system to a pop-up message. So the door you're about to enter will have a pop-up above it. So the closest door to you will be the one that you can enter. If you invite me, I'll bring young Moroccan tea, and it's better than coffee. Oh yeah, I like me some tea. I like passion fruit and Earl Grey, but I try not to drink those too often because they have a really good taste, and if I drink them often, then that taste is going to be ruined. You know, too much of one thing can ruin that thing. Okay, so I have in the memory right now, I have the settings that I just placed for those doors. Okay, those are sprites. What am I doing? Levels, room blank. Okay. So this is the array. Paste. For the time being, we'll leave it here. Let's go ahead and copy this. Now we can go ahead and do that. This is for the top. Okay, this is all 7, 7. Okay, so it's top, down, left, and right. Top, down, left, and right. Okay, so that's the order in which I need to define these things. Top, down. Okay, so invite you. Where am I inviting you? I'm not sure. The Discord? Or where am I gonna be? Where am I inviting you? I'm not sure what you mean. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Okay. So that's 11, which means that if we go down here, that's 2 more doors than I placed at the top. Interesting. Okay, then left and then right. So you go side. This would be -1. Okay, so this is where maybe I'll put some distance here. So that's the left. And this is the right. This is a great incentive not to mess up on those doors or on the prefabs. I'm thinking, you know, if you screw something up with this prefab, you're gonna have to re-export, which means that depending on what the changes are, things are not gonna align, and that's never a nice thing. Okay, so whoops, let's do that. Okay, let's try to run the game now, and let's make sure that that room is the first one. Yes, good sir, tell me, what am I inviting you to? I'm not sure what you mean. Developer. Okay. Alright, let's actually just... Hey, nice. Cycle through that. Break some of these things. The lush green color. Everything is in contrast. I am stuck. Cool. Okay, so the one thing I actually wanted to do to figure out why the heck our collisions are so messed up is to go to object stuff, and what I would say is mask index will be equals to sprite index. And if that's the case, then we should be able to do this now. We should be able to draw the sprite as the red color sprite, so we can actually see where the 2 masks show up. Oh, that's a problem. So that's actually not the mask that it's supposed to be using. What the hell? What? What is this? Hold on, level assets. So let's take a look at this. So it's a manual rectangle. This is so weird. Oh, maybe that's actually just my fault for assuming that that function would actually do what I thought it was gonna do. If you set the custom mask index to be a sprite, then I guess it's just automatically gonna use that entire sprite as a mask. Or at least in my case, it draws that mask sprite in red, but it doesn't necessarily represent this is the mask. This is the mask dimension. Okay. Nice water puddles. Yes. Hey. Nutrinode. Nice. Welcome back. Man, you dropped off the stream yesterday right as I placed a whole bunch of items in the level, as I programmed that the code for randomly placing them in the room. I literally left the stream like minutes before I added that. And I'm sad. Okay. Alright, gotta go. No problem. Thanks for dropping in. Okay, so there's gotta be some sort of a debugging function we can use in order to display. Jesus. Oh, this is taking a while. In order to display the collision mask. Debug. Okay. So we got debug mode. Show debug overlay, show debug message, show question, show message, show error, get string, get integer, debug get callback. Okay, show debug overlay. So what can we do this? This bar is split into sections. GPU flush, time required to clear the screen. Yeah, that's not what I need. See, the collisions are so wonky here. The collision masks. Why they get flashes when you move? Well, it's a temporary sprite. The only thing that is really painted is the first animation frame, which is, you know, this animation frame. This one. The rest of them are just kind of blank silhouette frames to figure out the movement. Okay, so you see that right there. Actually, we can actually see how many pixels it is. So it's 1, 2. It's 2 pixels from the bottom. So if I were to go to the chest and take a look at the mask, then we can see that it's Ooh, actually, holy crap. Do we actually have the function? The bbox variable. Okay, let's try this. Object stuff. So there's a bbox bottom, left, right, top. So this is actually the coordinate for our collision box. So at least we have that. Left, right, top. Okay, so we'll say draw line. Although bbox, yeah. Draw ellipse. Okay, so how about this? We'll do draw. Man, we don't have the XY coordinates. We just have the box top. So I think we're gonna have to do draw collision, or sorry, draw a rectangle. So this would be bbox left, and then bbox box top, and I will do bbox right, bbox bottom. Outline false, actually no, true. So I think this should draw the collision mask, although we might have to add the X and Y coordinates of the object. Let's, oh, actually no. Well, that makes no sense. Although it's probably drawing the original one, so we might have to multiply them by 5. Because we scale everything up by 5. Okay. That makes no sense. If bbox left, top, right, and bottom are coordinates, then yeah. Then we wouldn't be able to actually do anything with them unless I go x minus, or this minus x, this minus y, this minus x, this minus y. So we need to get not the absolute position in the room for the bounding box, but the relative position to the player, to the object center, which should lump up all of them. Yep, top left corner, which means that this, as complicated as it is, and as convoluted and only useful for debugging something. This we can now multiply by 5 because we scale all the sprites in the game by 5, right? There we go. Okay, and then we can go ahead and say x plus y plus, and then x minus y minus. I have a sneaking suspicion that even though this might work, it's not going to tell me anything. Yeah, that tells me literally nothing. Oh wait, x plus y plus. Okay, there we go. So even that still kind of looks incorrect. You know what it could be? You see that little shuffle that happens? That could actually be the fact that I haven't really programmed in pixel perfect collisions yet. That could very well be that. So here's where we move there. So we say if place not meeting, else we need to do the same thing but 1 pixel at a time. And this is where pixel perfect collisions kind of come in handy. Plus equals 1, and we'll say if there is no collision with that pixel, as a matter of fact, we need to make sure that this is multiplied by the positive or negative depending on the direction we're moving. Right, here we go. So that deals it along the x-axis. We can actually test this out now. Ooh, they're onto me. Uh-oh. Mad Dog 2020. Keep it on money. Okay. That's not very helpful. Oh. Actually. Let's see. So if we're not colliding with object stuff, at the speed of that we're moving at, then we're going to move at that speed. However, if we are colliding, then we have to move 1 pixel at a time. Right. So weird. Actually, I want to get something here. Da, 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 da. I appreciate help. Beautiful. Okay, so why can't we move at 1 pixel at a time? I know that we're colliding with this, which is the main room, so that we don't go outside the bounds. And place not meeting. So if we are not colliding with any object stuff at the speed that we're moving, we're gonna move by that speed. Else, if we are colliding at that speed, then we're gonna say if we are not colliding with the object at 1 pixel at a time in either direction, then we're gonna move by that pixel. Right. Right. I mean, this is MV left and MV right. So maybe it will be better if I do this. If we say multiplied by MV left times -1 plus MV right. So if we're moving left, this will become a -1. If we're moving right, well, this would be 0, and this would be a 1. So 1 times 1 is 1. Right. Okay. See if it works. Okay. Yeah. This is so weird. Why is it doing this? What if I inverse these values? Let's see. So weird. I mean, it stops. It does stop. Yeah, that's not very helpful. Oh yeah, wait a minute. That's right. This has to be a while loop. So let me actually move this back. This has to be a while loop. That's why it's an if statement. It looks like we're slowly traversing it. This has to be a while loop. This way that'll look instantaneous. So if we do this, we get stuck inside. And nothing can be helped, and our game has now crashed. Yay, that was fun, wasn't it? Okay, so how about this? Let's not do this for the time being. The code technically works. Technically. Would be nice if we could just assign any one of these sprites to the object just by using the folder. That would be great, but I don't think that's gonna work. Also, I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm not gonna be able to use this because the collision masks are just too wildly different, and I think that might be causing my problem. So I'm gonna have to actually delete these, unfortunately, and that's gonna cause me a lot of pain in just a moment. Everybody excited? Awesome. So assets. All right, so we gotta do level design. Level content, and all of this stuff now needs to be imported in. Fun. Yes. Alright, now let's wait for this thing to crash, because that's going to be fun. Alright. Collision mask. Manual. So now we're going to define a separate collision mask for any one of them. Hmm. Okay, so this is going to be fun. Lots of exciting work going on here. Ooh, collision masks. Lots of fun. But at least, hey, at least now I can have a custom collision mask for each one of these objects, which I think will work much better. Okay, let's make sure the center points are all there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Center first, mask second. Center first. Actually, this one doesn't even have a mask. Yeah, this one doesn't need a mask. We'll just get rid of that. Center first. Don't need the mask. It's still picking the top left corner for the mask. God damn it. I don't want it. So what if we go... man. I don't want the mask. I might actually be able to assign an empty sprite as a mask. Middle center. This one doesn't need a mask. I think I should have a mask extend to the lamp. Okay, this one does not need a mask. In fact, this is actually one of those things where it could have been a separate, or it could have been a frame. Should it be a frame? I feel like it should be a frame. Yeah, you know what? I feel like I should do this here. It makes sense to have a separate sprite if it's a wildly different shape. But in our case, that's not what's happening here. These 4 pieces of grass are exactly the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same frame size, same everything. We don't need any collisions for them. That's another thing. Okay, here we go. Manuel. Beautiful. Okay, this one's gonna be tricky. Yeah. Maybe a diamond collision mask would work better here. Except the diamond is... It would be great if we could stretch it like that, but god damn, dude. Precise. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with the precise collision here. As a matter of fact, precise collisions only up until there. Right? Yes. Mm-hmm. Fun times. Excitements. Uh-oh. Hey, come on. Let's save. I don't like the way it's not doing anything right now. Let me actually open that up again. Uh-oh. I think I broke it. Hey, here we go. That's what happened. For a second, I thought it was gonna crash. Actually, that's a useful tool. Locking your point of origin so you don't move it accidentally. That's always good. Good to have, at least. Okay, and that's it. Alright, let's take a look at this thing again. What is this? Okay, what do we have now? Not said before reading. Oh, yes. Yes. We're gonna have to change our naming convention for this. If I want to be able to get this stuff to work, I'm gonna have to name or change my naming convention. Let's see, but oh man, the problem is that if I change my naming convention in the source file, I'm gonna have to re-import everything. Okay, SPR item 001. This is what we gotta do. Okay, so this is how we're gonna have our sprites named. The reason being is because our... Oh. What's this? Why is this not done? Done, done, done. Okay. I have got to make a dynamic system for loading all of these assets. So if they're called SPR item underscore 00, you know, whatever, then I can actually, you know, make a dynamic system for loading all these items in. In fact, it would be easier if they did not start with the leading 0, because the leading zeros are not really supported. Whoops. And in this particular case, since GameMaker Studio actually organizes things, organizes assets regardless of what their name is, seemingly, so I can move this right up here, right? Then using the leading 0 doesn't really make sense. I usually use the leading 0 because Windows is stupid, and actually not Windows. Windows is actually, has gotten pretty good at it. But Android, for example, and iOS are absolutely stupid about it. So they'll do things like 0, 1, and then it says 10, and then because it sees 1 is 1, 10 is 1, 0, then it's gonna say 11 because it's a 1, 1, and then it's gonna say 2, and it's gonna go 20, 2, 0. I'm like, no, idiot. Super annoying. You have to rename everything. Ugh, you know, too much work. Okay, so here, when we have our, I think we'd do this in the masters. No, we do this in the room blank. The room is responsible for spawning its own stuff. So we have a step event, and this is what we do. Now, yep, as you can see, all the sprite names are here. So instead of this, we're gonna say index, and we'll shoot asset get index by name. The name is going to be SPR item underscore, and then we're gonna say plus random between 0 and 26 at the moment. We're gonna make sure that we actually random range from 1 to 26, because we don't have an item that starts with a 0. So, and we'll floor this value so we don't get any float values. So I think that should work. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see if this works. Okay, so it says execution error, do add, can't add the item, SPR item. Now what is the value? Actually would help. It would help. Let's see, item number will be equal to let's see, we'll take this, put it there, and then we'll say this will go here. Now I want to also show debug message, and we're gonna say sprite, and we'll do, oh yeah, okay, I know why it's not working. I don't need this. String. I need to convert the value into a string. Okay, here we go. That's why it wasn't working. That's what was giving me the error. Okay. Trying to draw a non-existent sprite. Sprite index, object stuff. Okay, so that's a different error. So for that, I do need this guy. Plus item. Actually, item name would be a better representation. So this should also draw, or this should also deliver the name of the item right down there. And I believe the last item that's going to be working, or that's going to draw, is the item that gives me the error. So sprite SPR underscore item 19. Ah, and we god damn it. I skipped that one. Yeah. Oh, come on. 20, 21, 22, and 5. So this has to go to 25 now. Another thing is lighting. Man, I need to do some lighting. Which I think I'm gonna end up having separate lighting per separate level. Hey, holy crap. Oh, crap. Damn it. I thought it was working. See, I can back out of it. I can't back into it. Do I... Wait a minute. Why can I back into it? Or why can I go through it vertically, but I can't do so horizontally? Do I? Yeah. See, I'm doing the checks. Am I using the Y variable anywhere else in here? Whole word. The sword mask. Yeah. And then we do the depth. Yeah. And then we do the movement. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. No. Here we go. Ah, that's why. That's why. That's why. I am checking the full value, but I'm moving by 0.7th, as in 70% of that value. I implemented this because of our camera angle, moving up and down should be slower. But if I move slower, then I should also be checking the speed, the slower speed. So, as a matter of fact, it might be just easier if I go here, and if I say move underscore y times equals 0.7, and then all of the values that I'm checking will have decreased by 70%. 0.7th of y speed. There we go. So, god damn it, it doesn't work. I can still go through this thing. See, I'm not gonna be able to go through there, but I can still go through here. That makes no sense. Okay. It's kind of messy. Something else is off here. Okay. You can see there's a tiny little bit of a point here. And that point does make me collide with this object. So our representation for where the collision masks are completely wrong. Completely wrong. Like, why do I collide here, but if I go down, well, actually, now I can't collide anywhere. But in here, for example, see, that's where the collision mask is. I can go back through here. Yeah, this is kind of weird. These collisions are broken. Why are these collisions broken? Okay, so how about this? Object player, here's what I want to do. I want to gauge in the size of the collision mask, right? So I want to do the following. This is going to be a little bit complicated, but for xx equals 0, xx less than, let's say, 300, xx plus plus. Inside here, we're going to say for yy equals 0, yy below 200, yy plus plus. So what we're going to do here is we're going to say if mouse, or if place meeting mouse x, mouse y, and we're going to say mouse x plus xx, mouse y plus yy with obj stuff. So if we are not meeting, we're going to draw rectangle at mouse x, mouse y, mouse x plus xx, mouse y plus yy. Now we're actually gonna have to do this plus xx plus yy, except here we're gonna have to do plus 1 maybe, so that we can at least see it. And this is gonna be true. You know, let's make it like 2 pixels in size. So this should very crudely draw some sort of like a collision checking grid, and it will draw the boxes in places. Yeah, so as you can see, this is super slow, but what it does is it checks what is the collision, right? What's the collision mask like of the object. So just for the sake of checking, it's actually doing a super complicated, or not super complicated, super lengthy loop every single step of the way, which is not nice at all. But it does give me a demonstration of what the collision mask for an object is. So we can actually maybe even make this Let's do 100 pixels by 100 pixels. Make it a block. Make it a little bit easier for us to see, and a little bit faster for the game to process. Obviously, this is not going to be used as a function, but it does allow us to test a few things out. So, yeah, first of all, let's take a look at the at this guy here. Ah, do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? That's the collision mask. That's the real collision mask. That's why we're, you know, not colliding with it. So that's why this, let's see. So, yeah, you know, even that. Like, that's where the collision mask is supposed to stop or start. But seemingly enough, we're colliding there. Let me check what the collision mask is like with the player. Because maybe I could also be looking in the wrong direction. So over here, ID. What the collision mask is like with the object ID. The collisions technically work. They're not, I mean, they're broken, yes, but they're not abysmally broken. Okay, so see, this is where it would show me what the player's collision mask is, but let's do obj player. Okay, there could also be a chance that the collision mask is simply, well, absent. Yeah, see, this is not very helpful. Not helpful at all. Come on. What the heck? That chair does not have a collision. Oh, no, never mind. It's not supposed to work with the chair. I disabled it. Ah, for God's sakes. See, this should show me what is the collision mask here for the player. But it doesn't. Which is suspicious. I mean, we are using SPR player mask, so maybe instead of SPR player mask, we'll do semi-sprite, right? And we'll say SPR player. Oh, you see, well, the reason I had SPR player mask is because we switch between different, yeah, we need this. We switch between different sprites, but the mask should always stay constant. That is why we need to use this. So place meeting, what about position meeting? That would actually make a lot more sense because we're checking a point, not a sprite mask. Okay. Hey, okay. And that is our problem? What? No, that's the shadow. What are you doing? Player mask. That's what I need to use. Oh, man. Rip your hairs out. Okay. So, yeah, you see, that is correct. That is indeed the mask of it. Now, oh, you know what it could be? You know what it could be? It's our lack of pixel perfect collisions. Yeah, it actually checks the entire width of the movement. So that's why it's not doing it. Okay, let's get rid of this atrocity. Here we go. I do need that pixel perfect collision. That's why it's not working, I think. Actually, no. Maybe it's the inherent code for making sure that the player does not fall out of bounds. Because what I do here... Okay, so what if we don't check for this here? Actually, yeah, that's object stuff, so I don't need to check for that there. Do I? I don't think I do. Let's check. Hey, this looks interesting. Although, that's not quite right because, see, that's correct. So that thing is not letting us exit the level. So that should be just fine the way it is. However, this is actually what this piece of code is. However, I think this should be maybe 32 pixels, not 64. Jeez. And we're just working on the x-axis right now. Okay. 32 pixels, so if we go here... Okay. But if it's back to 64, I think that will just get us out of bounds. Yeah. Just a bit. Okay, see, this does not make sense. So what if I go back and enable this? Take a look at that that weird thing. This time we're going to be using OBJ stuff. This time we're going to be using position meeting instead of place meeting. And if it works, then it works. What is that? Why is that so tiny? I swear to God, man. Just writing collision code is... it's so frustrating. Okay, screw it. Whatever. You know what? Whatever. A little bit of it works. It kind of works. So, I'm going to say this is fine for the time being. If I have more time, I will go back to it and I will change it. But I can't waste more time trying to perfect something that's literally like 2% of the entire game. I should get a product done, or I should get the product finished. And by finished, I mean have a complete package, and then go in and start stressing about, you know, improvements and whatnot. Alright. In fact, I'm sure if I actually just change this to 32, and this, yeah, that should fix most of the collision problems. Or not fix, but, you know, make it less obvious that there is a problem. Oh, jeez. Hey, nice. That's the level I want to take a look at. So, while good, I feel we could go a bit darker. Like that. Alright, like... So we're gonna go like 50. Which would be better than 25. Yeah. Okay. Export. Beautiful. Yep. Go back to the game. Still testing out this stuff. Testing out the palette for that particular level. I'm pretty sure after I add lighting it might come together a little bit better. Okay. It's very green, very lush. Now, can I actually just... Yeah, I should be able to drag and drop this stuff here. So prefabs moss, this I can drag and drop because it's the same exact frame size. Oh yeah. It's actually quite a bit better. Okay, so let me remove this guy, the mask index draw, and let me go ahead and remove object stuff, the B-box draw. Actually, wait a minute. Instead of using those hard numbers, let's do image X scale, image Y scale. Just to double check something real quick. What if image X scale and image Y scale are not correct? And that's why I think it may be drawing the incorrect collision mask, but it's actually drawing the correct one. And in reality, my object is tiny. What the fuck? I had that commented out. Truth be told, I don't know if that's gonna fix anything. And it fixes everything. I mean, yes, my collision is still kind of strange, but 1 second. 1 second. Son of a bitch. Did I fix it? Was that all there was to it? Okay. Rectangle, collision box, player, collision sprite. What? Wait. Wait. So my collision box should be huge right now, because I went through the trouble of multiplying it by 5. Yeah. Yeah. So if I go here to the object and get rid of all of this stupid shit, just say bounding box left, bounding box top, bounding box right, and bounding box bottom. And nothing else. And render this. Oh my god. Your game will be able to the Play Store. Android Play Store, right? Maybe. Does Android support multiple controllers? Okay, let's test this out. Give me some space. I can't tell. You know, I can't tell. There's that tiny little sprite with the collision mask for the freaking grass thing. I might have to make the grass as a non-collidable object, actually. Like, I might have to make item, and I might have to make a decorative. So decoratives are the ones you cannot collide with. The Play Store, so Google Play Store, right? For Android. Maybe. Okay, hold on. So that could very well be the issue because of this, because I'm multiplying this by the size of the sprite. So if I do this, let's take a look. Which also looks kind of strange because your game will be available to the Play Store. I'll consider it. It's kind of early to think about ports. Oh my god. Oh my... Jesus Christ. I think it's working. I think I got it. I just need to remove this from here. And I think I got it. Wow. Wow. So stupid. Why do I have to suffer? Yep. Oh, wait. I think I'm stuck. 1 second. Home. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting stuck in it. Let's go left, right, yes. Go like this. Oh, wait. This has to still stay there. It's just the additional sprite thing that needs to not be there. We got it! It's working. Man, I swear to God, man. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on there, but let's go over here. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. Now we'll go behind, and we can move. And over here, we can move as well. So that's working. This, however... Oh, you know why that's not working? That's because we're using precise collisions here. Haha, victory. Indeed, yes. Off to the next battle. Yeah, see, this is technically working fine-ish. It's just that since we're using precise collisions, let's take a look at it. Level assets. So, yeah, since we're using precise collisions, every single one of those pixels is a step. So that's kind of the downside of precise collisions here. But it is technically working, I think. That's the bounding box. Man. Ugh. So much time just wasted. Oh well, okay. It's okay. We got it. We got it. We have the collisions fixed now. We cannot go through there because apparently reasons. This is actually, you know, this is the point where you fine-tune stuff. So obviously I'm not going to get a system that works perfectly right away. And we can allow some room for error. For example, that area there in between the lantern and the coffin looked like you could walk through there. Unfortunately, that like tiny pixel squeeze like there, we can walk through. Yes, that makes sense. Right? We can walk through. Well, actually, we won't be able to walk through there because the wall is there. But that's actually the collision with our mask. Should have just built in Box 2D. I disagree. Box 2D would not be very appropriate here. Box 2D would mean that I would have to forfeit my ability to position everything, and I'd have to use the physics engine, which sucks for these applications. Physics engine is good for its own things, but if I'm going to enable Box 2D, I can say bye-bye to about 80% of my code that now works. and I would have to come up with some very shittier version of the same code. Yeah. In this case, pixel perfect collisions work better. At least for this particular application, right? I do have another game that uses box collisions because it actually heavily relies on physics. So in that context, Box2D just does a much better job than anything I could ever program when it comes to physics. But because I worked with Box2D, I know exactly what kind of limitations I'm gonna have to face, and for this particular project, the benefits of Box2D do not outweigh the costs. And there are many. Oh god. Jesus. Anyways, let's take a look at this. Oh, sounds like kids that are waking up. Right. Of course, as soon as I mute the microphone, they stop. How's everybody doing? How are things? I need to make like a hotkey. I never had any issues. Depending on what kind of a game you're working on, man. Depending on what kind of a game. Okay, this one single pixel thing is not appropriate, so yes. It's all in how you use it, yes. I know, that's precisely my point, and the way I use it is not gonna make Box2D a good solution for this particular area. It has its uses, it's not a solution for everything. Right, okay. Beautiful, so this is actually working. I just need to deal with that one tiny pixel, but once again, that actually... You see, I'm gonna need to do this. I'm gonna need to say... There's collidable and there's non-collidable. So, non-collidable items are things you cannot interact with your collision mask. This style of a game would work fine for physics. I would heavily disagree. Nothing in this game demands physics. So why would you run physics simulations in a game that has nothing to do with physics? Right? That's a waste of cycles. That's a waste of processing power. Especially since we're talking about Game Maker, which is not precisely known for absolute resource allocation. You know? Yeah, so Box2D, in my opinion, would not suit this at all. You could make things work, don't get me wrong, you can make it work, but there's better tools for the job, right? That's the most important thing. Okay, crap, so what am I doing here? For crying out loud. I need, am I gonna make more prefabs? Like this, or am I gonna do something else? There's so much work to be done. So all of these assets. Okay, this is actually looking pretty good. I'm glad I got that sorted out. There's actually a great saying for you. If you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. And if you're a printer, everything looks like a print job. In that same sense, if all that you know how to use is a Box2D, then you'll be applying Box2D to all of your solutions. That's kind of what it is. Which is why I try to learn more than one engine, and I try to work with more than one game engine. So I work in Game Maker Studio, I work in Unreal, I work in Leadworks a little bit that I've started out. I work in App Game Kit. So I can actually find an appropriate tool for the job. And that's just for the game development. These are game development engines, right? If it was an application, like an Android app that has nothing to do with gaming or rendering, I would use like Cordova, PhoneGap, for example, for a mobile application. because GameMaker Studio is not a good app creation tool. It's a good game making tool, not a good app creation tool. You'll be surprised if you make some sort of a management app in GameMaker Studio. You'll be surprised how quickly your battery life is going to go down. The entire rendering pipeline of GameMaker Studio is not needed at all if you're making some sort of a, like a app that has anything to do with text and notifications, some rudimentary scheduling, any one of those apps like management apps or office apps. There's an appropriate tool for everything. So if you learn more than one tool, you'll know what's more appropriate for your job, which is why I try to work with more than one engine. Okay, get rid of mask, get rid of object stuff, get rid of the draw rectangle, and yeah, okay. If I open up my assets list, if that could actually load up, thank you. Yeah, so we have rail carts. Whoops. We have rail carts. We don't have torches. Torches. We don't have Iron Maidens. We don't have torches. Railways, torches, yeah. Okay. This is actually pretty good. There's a lantern behind there. And I'm colliding with the damn lantern, but I can't quite see it. Alright. Should these things be destructible? I mean, I know a lot of them should be. For example, these guys will have a chance of spawning an enemy. I do need to deal with the one single pixel that's in these things, actually, so... Okay. Do I fix the code? Do I continue working on the assets? We have object item or object stuff, and we perform our collisions with that particular object. Okay, so how about we'll duplicate. I will say stuff no collide. So stuff no collide will be effectively any item that we should not be that should not be stopping our movement, at least. So for that, I will have to segregate the assets from the level content. So level assets, collide, or yeah, collide or interact. Let's see. So interactable and non-interactable. Okay, no, it will be non-collidable. Okay, the reason being is because interact could also mean that you can walk up to it and press the action button and that will do something. So, first of all, puddle, 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 grass. For now, those are the only items that should not stop our motion. That should not stop our movement. All these other items, the vase, the table, stretchers, anything and everything in here should stop our motion. So, unfortunately, this also means that I need to rename all this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, name must be unique. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay, SPR So item NC, non-collidable. Start with 1. And C, this is where we're getting into like random or yeah, procedural / random generation naming convention instead of naming everything. NC04, naming everything precisely what it is. We have to do this. Okay, 13, 14. Oh, come on. Okay. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. Brilliant. Okay. So that means now in the level room blank, when we create our items, which happens right here, so we say level content So it looks like first we create the instance and then we assign a sprite to it. But it would be great if we could do the opposite. It would be great if we could first create the sprite and then the type of sprite we pick. No. Nah. Here's what we have to do. First, choose asset type. The asset type, so type will be equals to choose decor or item. Now this has a 50-50% chance, and I don't like that. There should be more items than there should be decoratives. Alright, beautiful. So depending on what this is, we're gonna say if type is actually excuse me, this needs to be a string decor or item. There we go. So if type is equals decor, then we have to create an object of type stuff. Else, if it's not decor, then we'll have to create an object of type non-collidable. They're both going to be the same temporary variable. They're both going to have the same sort of stuff assigned to them. As a matter of fact, we need to do more than one thing here. So if it's the, and this is actually reversed, so if it's type of item, then it's the object stuff, and then we pick one of these sprite names. But if it's object non-collidable, we need to pick one of the sprite names starting with SPR item and C. Yes. Beautiful. think that should work. Okay, so non-existent sprite. Yes, and that's because we no longer have the same amount of sprites. 1 to 4, and in here it's 1 to 21. Hey, well now everything's a puddle. What the hey? Also, we need to make sure that with the puddles, we can only be on top of them. Only always be on top of them. While with the grass, we can probably move around a bit. As a matter of fact, maybe I can actually animate the grass a bit. Instead of having 4 different sprites as 4 different sprites as different grass types, maybe I can even animate the sprite. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write it down. I'm not gonna do it now because there's more important things that I need to cover now. But if I go to the asset list, so we're gonna say retouch nice things to add. Okay, so we're gonna say make puddles splash and make grass move when in contact. So this is kind of a nice little thing. So when you walk over the grass, it animates, but you know, those are nice things that we can add afterwards. Now, what the hey? Oh yes, the hey is because if we're spawning an item, which, by the way, is not even the same string, it starts with a capital letter, that's why we got no other items. Speaking of which actually should also fix my collision with these objects, shouldn't it? So I had problems where some sprites were actually being drawn literally like on top of one another. That is not good. That has potential of blocking your way. Okay. This is actually starting to look pretty cool. Do we have any decoratives here? Yep. We have some stuff. What I need to do also is I need to make sure that these objects check if they moved by their colliding width, by left, right, up, or down, that means chances are they're currently located like right by the edge and they're sticking outside of the room, which is not good. So I'm gonna need to do something about that. Also, how am I gonna go about breaking these things? Nice. It's satisfying, the fact that it's working now. Also, you know what? Oh, and I'm stuck. Great. Okay. Just place that right in front of the door. That's fantastic. Oh man. Things are just kind of, yeah, that puddle floating in the nether. Right. Damn it, I'm stuck inside of the stretcher. Okay. We are going to have to do something about that. We are getting stuck inside of things. I mean, we're not getting stuck. We just can't move any further. Yeah. Get the shit out of my way. God damn it. Okay. So, this is something we're gonna have to do. And let's see. So here we have if place meeting. This is actually what we can do. If place meeting with other object stuff, or with obj dungeon door. Then we can destroy stuff that's right next to the door. In fact, that's actually a great use of the door collision mask. Okay, 1 second. Place meeting, object door, dungeon top. If I go to object door dungeon top and say, actually there we go. That's what I need. The mask, the collision mask. Good thing I don't delete these things. Very useful. Whoops. Okay, so that's the mask that it checks the collisions for. Obviously it's not working because... Oh, you know why it's not working? Because it's checking collisions for places it shouldn't be checking collisions for. Let's actually, in that case, let's do this. We have the stuff. Let's see. As a matter of fact, Crawl doesn't usually place objects in the middle of the room. Not often. Most of the objects actually be placed in the surrounding areas. Reason being is because the center of the room is the battle arena, so if you make that unobstructed right away, it will make for a much smoother battling experience. So maybe that would be better. That would be better for us. Let's see. Draw text. So what am I doing? I need the collision for the door. This guy. And yep. That's going to be 55 by 26. So let's make it 64. 64 by 64. Apply. Thank you very much. Go ahead and make a new cycle. Here we go. That goes to the middle center. Collision mask. Full image. Precise. Okay. I have a feeling like these collision masks are a little bit broken. Something is off about them. So all of these objects should be deleted by now. Interesting. OBJ stuff. This will be in the room, so we say with thing, which is the object we just created, if we are colliding, so if place meeting with object dungeon door top at the X and Y position of the door, Oh, Jesus Christ. Not and, or. God damn it. If this is colliding, or this is colliding. That's why it wasn't working. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. There we go. So you see now, our doors are guaranteed to not be ever obstructed. Okay. Okay, that was interesting. A whole lot of stuff just got deleted. Okay, so let's go ahead and not draw that now. Temp dungeon room. Bam, bam. Okay, this will do. We will have to make sure that these things are also always drawn at the bottom. So that no puddle would be drawn on top. Hornet. Why not hide the door behind the destructible shelf, for example? That would be a great idea, but that would have to be intentional. One thing that I'm looking to do with these levels is that the doors are not going to be available until you defeat all the monsters inside. And which is kind of important because this is a very battle-oriented game. So all of this stuff that I'm working on towards kind of, you know, making these things all look nice and cohesive and randomly placing them anywhere. They're there to make the level look more filled, less empty. But it is a good idea. And I think I'm gonna make something of that same sort for hidden passages. So levels like secret areas, right? So let's say that would be in each level, right? So this would be just a single room of a level. You would be able to search for hidden rooms or hidden passages. Say you'd be able to walk up here and, you know, swipe with the sword, and that will click on a hidden button, and you do like that, and bam, and that would open up a hidden door in this particular level, right? Maybe like have it descend into the ground, right? That sort of a thing. The only problem is that if I make the hidden door behind a bookshelf, which I'm thinking should be destructible, then, you know, oh, we can't destroy the bookshelf, there must be something behind it. But at the same time, it could also work to the advantage where it's like, oh, we destroyed that bookshelf, there was something behind it. Maybe from this point on, we should always destroy bookshelves. So, either ideas would work well. So yeah, I could very well do that. It would definitely make for a much more interesting experience. Now, the only thing I want to address right now is draw self. Okay, so the item, the stuff thing. Oh yeah. So this is why. When you move between the rooms, the items don't fade. Just like all the other things, and that's because I'm always drawing the alpha transparency at full transparency, so 1. You know, if I move there, you can actually see these items only vanish when they are deactivated by the room. So this I need to change to image alpha. This I also needs to change to. This I needs to change. Image alpha. I sound like an orc.
Something you're doing? Work. We need more burrows.
Alright. How are you doing? Hey. Nice. We started stuck. That's a great sign. that's fantastic. Okay. Let's see. What am I testing? Oh yeah, that's right. So things are fading now. So that's kind of what I need. And let's actually enable our one single enemy now. You know, to make things fun. Make things interesting. Okay. Nice. What the hell? That enemy just moved outside of the boundaries. That's not good. Oh, Jesus. No, get away. Oh. Oh, get off. Oh, jeez. Okay, move. Oh, door's not there. No. Okay. Oh, crap. I need to take this. That's the drummer. The drummer's calling. Alright. Ooh. Sorry, had to chat with this guy. He's the drummer for the band project, and we needed to retrack a bunch of drums for this album. So chances are he's also going to be drumming for this project as well, for the soundtrack for this project. Okay, so bam, get out of here. Ooh. I like the color palette. The green area makes for an interesting change. You know, obviously it's not very cohesive with the area that we're currently located in. But maybe this could work. Oh, Jesus. Get out, get out, get out. So, Hornet. What have you been up to? Okay. I like how they can pass through the objects. They don't care. Oh, jeez. Oh, Lord. That would be an interesting advantage for the enemies, is that they can pass through the objects and you can't. You have to walk around. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I think I should make... trying to publish my first game on Google Play. I see. Yeah, Google Play has a whole procedure you gotta go through. The amount of stuff you gotta file. Ugh. There's a lot, to say the least. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Huh. Lots of bookshelves. I'm actually thinking of... What if I were to... What if I were to use the collision mask, which are used for the level to make sure that the player does not step outside of the bounds of the level. What if I use that same exact collision mask to remove things from the level in the middle of the level? I mean, should we have all this stuff in the middle, or should we maybe do something else? Okay. May I ask how you liked the game that I sent a link for? I haven't had a chance to play it. I kind of fucked up on the stream that you were in. I think that was a stream that I was up. I ended up being up until like 1 in the morning working on the game while streaming. And there's a saying that that I try to go by, is that if you try to stay up late to work on a project, then you're borrowing time from tomorrow. And that's exactly what happened, because the next day I was fucked up. I was hazy, groggy, half of this time I wasn't aware what the fuck was I doing. I woke up at 2:30 in the afternoon. And immediately when I got up, I had to leave because I had a tutoring class. Tutoring class? Yeah, tutoring class in like 2 hours after I got up. So I literally had only enough time to, you know, take a shower and get out and be on my way. And by the time I got back, I was just so messed up. I couldn't do anything. So I'll check it out today. Let's see. Can you post the link again so I can actually make a backup out of it? Because I think that... Wait, actually, never mind. No, I can find it. I can find it. 1 second. We're going to go to history. We're going to go ahead and say... Was it Itch.io? Or No, what's the Game Jolt? Jolt. Or what was the link? Itch.io or Game Jolt? Jam. Let's take a look at this. Game. Hornet. Okay, what's your username? I can't find the link, man. Unless I browsed it with a guest mode, in which case it wouldn't have saved. Okay. Yeah, what's the link for it? I'll make a note of it. It was Google Drive. Okay, so that might be someone else then. There's a lot of people who drop by and they're like, "Hey man, you want to play my game? Hey man, you want to play my game?" As soon as they say yes, they share the link and they move on. They leave the stream and most of them never come back. They're literally just there promoting their game, which is usually why I say I'm gonna play the game and I don't. I mean, it's only the appropriate response for people who go around and just promote their game without actually staying for a while. So if you want to share your link, I will check it out because, you know, you don't seem to be one of those people. Oh, get back. And you know, drop in next time and I'll let you know. Actually, screw it. I can play it right now. You know what? I need a break. This has already been a 3-hour live stream. 4-hour live stream. Alright, I can play it right now. I need a break anyways. So I think after playing your game and seeing what it's about, we're gonna go ahead and take a bit of a break. I'll grab something to eat, make a salad, and then I'll come back. Okay. Let me try something out. Let me try something out here. So we have the, this is the level, then we have the mask, but what I think I also need is a, I think I also need some sort of a lighting system. So, or not lighting system, but a lighting effect. Also, I totally forgot that this level does not have a mask over it, the darkness mask. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do it like that. Like that, and then we'll drop it down to 25, I believe. Oh, wow, instantly better. But what I actually want to do is, okay, thank you. I see the thank you, I don't see the link. I'm not sure if you posted it yet. Here we go. So here's what I want to do. Not only do I want to have this little outline, but I also want to make, so we have the mask, like that. Just for the sake of making this lighting. Okay, but I also want to have this guy. Here we go. And we'll drop the transparency down a bit. Okay, it's about to get real, man. It's about to get real. I hope. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go here. We're gonna get ourselves an outer glow. Okay. I think we could also use an outer glow here. And I think the stock one works out pretty well. Yes, beautiful. Okay. This actually makes it look much more dungeony. Let me actually take a look. You're on YouTube, so chances are your links are getting deleted. Here, can you 1 second. Notepad. So can you send me the link to the concept booty? The concept boy at gmail.com. So send it to this email. And if you feel like it, we have a Discord. I know you probably get asked to join Discords every day, every single stream you drop in. Hey man, we have a Discord. My Discord is specifically made for like game developer or small game development community. So, you know, if that's up your alley. theconceptboy@gmail.com. Send it to me. I'll check it out. Okay. So this would be Moss 001 Light. Okay, so with this, I can actually do Control-Shift-E. We're going to say 001 Mask, 001 Light. We'll save it. Okay, and let's see about making that lighting. At least I'm going to test it out just to see if it works. Alright. Message you on Discord, if that's okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see it. May I message you here? Yeah, of course. Alright, let's take a look at this. Alright, let's get them viruses and spyware. I'm gonna save this. Rhodium End. Splash PNG. Got a new Patreon today. That's awesome. 10 megabytes. Jenko. Oh, I see that link. Download completed. Alright, let's take a look at this. Extract. Man, GameMaker Studio does not like having stuff dragged on top of it. Not on Windows 7 at least. Okay, so Rhodium End. Okay. Just better not crash my game maker program / critter / anything. Alright, EMZZZOO is now following. Just as I accidentally looked at the screen. Okay, let's take a look. So what do we have here? Character. Shirt color. Cool. Okay, there's the mouse. Awesome. Shirt saturation. This was a Game Jam game, right? Pants color. Okay. Let's make a pimp. 1 second. Hair color. Yeah. Eye color. Oh yeah. Nice game. Liked so far. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so what do I have here? New game. In order to start a new game, the previous save will be deleted. Yes. Okay. Game Jam? I guess not. Well, I mean, this was your game, so was this done for a Game Jam? Did I get stuck? Please hold R. Okay. Okay, let's see. So, oh, I see. So we got arrow keys and spacebar. Do we have sprint? No sprint. Okay. What's over here? Okay. Can we... Okay, so we can double jump. I like the scaling. Whoop. Is this randomly generated? Or is this pre-made? Ooh, got some vines. Nice. And this is not a game jam game, right? This is an actual project you're working on. It was made for proposing to my girlfriend. Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, I see what is going on. There's 18 of these things. Okay, no fall damage. That's good. Whoop. Oh. What's with the flag? Checkpoint? Checkpoint. Ooh. Second checkpoint. It was a boring game, no enemies, just platforms and vines. I have potential here, to be honest. You could totally make something with it. Okay, here we go. Damn it. it's can't reach it, can I? Nope. I gotta go here. It's gonna be fun. Oh, god damn it. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay, we got this. P teleports you to the end. Really? Was the game so frustrating that you're just like, screw it. Let's just put a button in that just teleports you to the very end of the game. Oh. No, we ain't no pansies. We ain't pansies. We can get this done. Oh, yeah, okay. We're not all the way at the back. Not bad. You could totally... You can definitely turn it into something. Well, I can tell you this. If your girlfriend finished the entire game before... If your girlfriend finished the entire game and still married you, then, yeah. She's a keeper. If she can put up with this shit. Oh, Jesus. Okay, beautiful. Awesome. Where are we now? Okay, what would it have been down there? Oh, of course. Of course. We're supposed to go over here. Okay. You could totally turn this into something. You know, add a bit of lighting. This could work out. Yeah. Okay, let's get up here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hey, vines. Nice. Whoop. Ah. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. Ah, wait. I couldn't do a double jump there. You know what? Add some music to this. and a little bit of lighting, and you can actually charge at least $5 for this game. Like, I'm not kidding. You can actually do it. Maybe even have a couple of characters with dialogue. Not complicated dialogue. No need for like a super thought out story or plot. Just a couple of characters. Oh Jesus! Just a couple of characters that can say something to bring a little bit of life to this game. Oh Jesus! Okay. Yeah. Could definitely do this. Don't have to stop here. Ah, God damn it, come on. Come on. You can do it. Oof. Ah! We've got this. We've got this. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. There's the checkpoint. I am sure that I missed a bunch of stuff. This is a very challenging game. Try pressing F. What else did I expect? I assume that we're in the presence of your lovely girlfriend slash fiance slash wife. It's great that she shares your sense of humor. Oh, get back here. Ah, no, no. That's a different message. Oh, that's... there's more, and yes, I'm the fiance. Oh, that's great. This is lovely. Oh, okay. This game. We have a game called Artag Rise. It's on Steam. It's on early access. You can buy it for $20. But we also have it, since it's in early access, we figured we'd put it up for free for the time being while we come out of early access. It's a rage-inducing platformer, but it's a co-op platformer, so you can play together. And it's super challenging. Like what the fuck? Is there nothing there? Ah. The difficulty level kind of reminds me of that, of our game. It's just, I don't know, it's something about it. And the basic approach. We have these title... Oh, god damn it. We have these title screens that show up whenever you die. Oh, son of a bitch. Do I have to do this? Well, there's something in there. What is that? A saw blade? Looks like something. All right. We can't drop down. God damn it. Singing angrily? Gum pistol. Oh, never mind. Okay, let's do this now. Oh. Could definitely use some music. Okay, there we go. Can drop down. Stick to the side. I should press E to flip the switch. Now I need to find all the tablets. Wait, hold on. Okay, so that moves you to what? Press E to reveal the hidden message. I thought E would move you to like the beginning of the level, but I don't want to do this. I don't want to be here. But then again, there are 18 keys, and I'm only on key 3. What did you say your game was called? The platformer? It's called R-Tag Rise. Oh no. Can I not exit? Did I fuck up? Can I not leave this area? Yeah, if you type in on Steam, R-Tag Rise, R-T-A-G Rise, in fact. Oh, you're actually on YouTube, so if you were on Twitch, you'd see a bunch of tablets, and we have it under there. But actually, check the description. There may be something in the description. Yeah, the game's called R-Tag Rise. Okay, is this gonna end the game? Hidden message. Let's try this. Is the moon gonna explode? Wait, what? There it is. Oh, man. Ah, man. So this is the ending. Well, will you accept this? And I'm guessing that's the ring. Cool. Well, will you accept this? Will you be my second? Alright, so yeah, I kind of screwed myself because I pressed P, and I thought that was gonna move you to the end of the room, not the end of the level. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is really cool, man. I like it. It'd be great if I wasn't stuck here. What is that? Hold on a second. So P is gonna move me here. Are there any other hidden... There's no other hidden keys, are there? Oh. Okay, there's this one. Where's... that just moves me there. What else is there? What else is... This is the kind of game that prompts you to press every single key on your keyboard and see what else is there. Any debugging secrets? F1. No. No. Whee! Wait. This is awesome. You could totally turn this into a bigger project. Yeah, I mean, you already have the groundwork laid down. Your basic platformer stuff, even some mechanics, some gags here and there. It's really cool. I like it. Oh, man. Ooh, man. I'm guessing you have to start over. Yeah, because I ported myself to the very end, to the very last level. So that's why I would have to start from the beginning to pass it. That would totally be something that I would play as a kid. Totally. I mean, minus the profanity, but challenge-wise, it's actually there. You got this. I mean, it's not glitchy. There's a perfect way. It's about 35 to 45 minutes to complete the game. Okay. Well, that's good. Maybe I'll actually even do that during one of the streams. Yeah, man, it's really cool. Lovely message. Lovely message. Was the F key in case she said no? I don't know, let's get out of here. Let's get back. There's a few things that I have added. Let's see, that's R-Tag Rise on Steam. That's your file. YouTube, AdSense requirements, yeah. Close window. Yes. I think so. It was to release the frustration of falling down the platforms. You could have actually totally programmed something like a timer. How long you've been falling. And if you're at any point falling for more than, let's say, like a second, right? Then it would pop up the message as soon as you hit the ground. Oh, that's you could have detected if they fell off the thing. I think that's how Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. That's how he was tracking the falling. If you were falling, it checked how far down you were falling. And if you're falling down past a certain amount, it was a fairly safe bet that you just fucked up and you fell off like a platform way down and you just lost a bunch of progress. I actually passed that game. I didn't get to put my name on the thing though, because my internet was terrible, so the little surprise at the end didn't work. But yeah, man, fun stuff. Good game. That's how I made the hair. The what? The hair. Okay, we don't need this. Thank you very much. We do need the asset list. So, retouch the doors. I also need to... You know what? I have a bunch of notes actually in here. And that's 2 places where I have notes. And that's not good. If I have a million places where I have notes... If you're falling for a longer time, the hair switches sprites. Oh, I see. Okay, that works. Great job with the sprites, though. The customization of it. It's pretty cool, too. Okay. 2 nice things. So, here we have stamina mechanic. Okay, stamina mechanic is... I think it's in the core file. Let's see. Game script. Health, total, Estus, Wrath. Okay, this I actually need to add. Stamina. So, attacks, rolls, blocks, all cost stamina. All cost stamina, okay. So we don't need this. Attacks slow down when stamina is used up. Okay, that's also a good point. Down and blocks become less effective. Okay, attacks slow down, rolls slow down, and blocks become less effective when stamina is used up. Okay, what else? Dashing. Dashing through the snow. Okay. Blocks and dashing. Should there be sprinting? It's shaders, the customization of the character. He programmed those while we were at vacation. Okay, that's pretty good. So did you have a character with preset colors, like red hair, blue dress, that you knew the values of, and then you programmed the shader to say if the color is like this very specific color, then change that color to be like blue or something, and then you use uniforms, shaded uniforms, to change the color based on the selection in the game. I mean, that's how I would done. I'm pretty sure that's the most universal way of doing it. Let's see. Dashing, so exactly. Okay. Pretty good. Dashing forward uses up stamina, but puts enemy at a distance. So stamina, attacks, rolls, blocks, and dashing. See, if we have rolls, then I don't feel like we need dashing. Okay. I might have to pick up a new set of strings though. Because the sort of music that I'm going to be writing to this will require a lot of note bending on the electric guitar. So, yeah. My current strings are way too stiff, and I'm still trying to figure out what's the best set of strings for making those bendy notes. Blocking. Bring up the block to use stamina when hit. Okay. So that should be fine. We have all of this. We can work on all these things. Let's see. What am I going to be doing here? Player run. We don't need sprint. We already have everything we need there. Swipe 1, 2, 3, 4. Block, dash, pistol whip. There's so much stuff that I have yet to do. Oh my god. It's okay. When I get to it. Good thing I stopped when I did, when I was coming up with the amount of levels. Because look at this. I'm only like a teeny tiny bit into creation of all these assets. Alright, I still have yet to animate all of these. I have yet to add a couple of additional animations to the eyeball enemy. I gotta animate the warlock, the brute. I have to come up with their unique attacking patterns, right? Things like if you're next to a warlock, right next to him, then he needs to have some sort of an attacking pattern, so that you would be prompted to put some distance before him or between him. He'd need to have a couple of attacks of his own. Maybe even a blocking move. Oh man,
So much work.
okay, all right, whatever. We'll get it done. I still like this game, so I still like the idea. So we'll see how this works out. All right, you really have a lot of ideas. Really great. Yeah, you know, it's this, what I'm imagining is this is the kind of game that I want to play with my friends. So what I'm imagining, what would be fun to experience with my friends. And what would be fun in this case is having a more or less complex-ish enemy. The one that has more than one moves and the one that can react to your actions. For example, with the Brute, well, with most of these, they would have like a close-up animation or the close-up defense thing where if you get close and you start just, you know, spamming the button, he would do some sort of like a swiping or spinning attack that would put you at danger, so you'd have to roll back and make sure that you don't get hit. Mad Dog, how's it going? And I'd have to program in some sort of a system to make sure that not all the enemies are not rushing the player all at once. Maybe I could program something in that that tries to get the enemy behind the player, so that while a few enemies are attacking the player from the front, there would be a bunch of enemies that are trying to kind of backtrack and get behind the player, and they would just kind of, you know, stand there waiting for an opening or waiting for I'd have to program some sort of a system that keeps times, and it doesn't allow all of the enemies to attack the player at once, because that would not be good, right? That would be the equivalent of having all of these eyeball enemies swarm you, which, you know, is kind of ugh. I mean, yeah, right now it's a very simple enemy. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't even attack you. It doesn't even hurt you. It doesn't do anything but just fly in your face and be like,
Hey, got any change? Hey man, got any change? I seem to lost my contact lenses. Ah man.
get away from me, you filthy hobo. Yeah, so even this guy needs to have some sort of a behavior pattern programmed. And I think he is also going to have some sort of a, like a laser eye thing, where if you put some distance, if he moves away from you, you can tell that he's about to shoot his laser, so you're probably going to have to roll for life to make sure he doesn't hit you. Right? The musket mechanic, I think, is going to feel pretty cool. So you can put some distance between the enemy and then whip out your musket. And when you whip out your musket, you actually get a crosshair. So you can target a certain enemy. And that will allow you to, you know, shoot one musket shot. One little pellet. Or one pellet. And then it's going to take some time for the musket to reload, which will be an automatic process, but if you put some distance, you might be able to speed the process up by spamming a certain reload button, but, you know, other than that, it is what it is. Right, lots of distance, so, or lots of stuff to do. So, what should I do next? Should I just work on these enemies? I mean, there's still a lot of stuff that needs to be done. And it all needs to be addressed. Maybe I should. First animate all of this stuff and then put it in the game and go from there. Then I have some enemies that I can test out the battle mechanics with. Plus I've been doing programming for the past few days, like intensive programming, so maybe, yeah, you know what, with the next stream, I'm gonna do more animations. We're gonna animate these characters. In fact, we're gonna come up with their movement and attacks, and then we're gonna animate them, right? So I'm gonna take a bit of a break. It's been 4 hours, 4 1/4. So a bit of a break, maybe 30-45 minutes, grab something to eat, and I'll come back and we'll continue working on this. All right, excitement. I'm excited.